Okay, should be live, should be live. I was scared for a second because I just got a notification. The tag SR got removed. I don't know what that means. So, it stands for soft reset. I don't know, maybe like, I don't know. So, it's been a couple days, more like a week or so, since I've done soft resetting. I've been playing some Fossil Fighters. I've been enjoying that. Just playing through like a regular... Oh, I need to set up my... Hold up. One second here. I need to set up my... counter. But yeah, I'm planning on streaming probably... I want to go as long as I can, but I'm saying minimum probably 6 hours. And hoping I'll be good, you know? Okay. I think everything is ready now. Okay. Need to pull my foot pedal up a little bit. But yeah, gonna be a pretty long stream, even if, you know, even if I'm just streaming to myself, just getting in these encounters, it'll be pretty fun, I would say. Obviously hoping for the shiny today, but I don't know. That's the thing, you never know. I was talking with my friend yesterday, and we were talking about how, like, people want to suffer so bad, and if there's any doubt about it, shiny hunting in general is a prime example of why that's true. Because at the end of the day, I don't have to subject myself to resetting for hours of my life, especially for something that I'm only going to play through once, you know, and keep on this file, you know. I'm still putting myself through it just because for the experience, you know, and that's why a lot of full odds people choose to do full odds, even though there's method hunts, there's shiny charm. They just want to suffer. I do have a monster ready for today. It's not Peachy Keen, but it is monster. It's the... How many... Let's see. It's the 24 fluid ounces white monster, which if you don't know how much that is, it's the one with the screw off cap that I'm pretty sure is exclusive to gas stations. It's like a pretty big container, but it only has 200 milligrams of caffeine. So that should be enough, I think. You know something? My Game Boy link cable, I could have picked that up this morning, but I totally forgot about that. So I'm gonna have to wait till Monday before I can even go get that. That sucks. I mean, I've waited 20 years at this point, so I think it'll be okay. Waiting a little 2 extra days or whatever. That's even if it'll work. I'm hoping and praying it will, because if it doesn't, I don't know. Because my whole life I've looked for ways to trade. Like, I'm like, I think I'll just start at the beginning. With the Game Boy Advance, I tried trading between a Game Boy Advance and a Game Boy Advance SP. You know, putting them side by side with each other, had them facing each other, the game cartridges facing each other, the bottoms connecting, and then we got the wireless adapters because I'm like, well, it fits in the Game Boy SP, you know? So I tried that, and it didn't work. And I didn't find out why until a couple months ago, I think, and then it's only for Fire Red and Leaf Green, which is so dumb, but I guess you have to have it in the cartridge for it to work. Anyway, I did everything except get a link cable because I guess they were expensive, and my dad was like, no, it's just a cable. I'm like, well, I guess I just won't trade. And I had to figure out which Pokemon evolved by trading. The first Pokemon I'm going to trade is Machoke, because I leveled that Machoke up to level like 78 trying to evolve it. I'm like, this must be crazy good, because I had seen Machamp and I'm like, well, why can't I just get this? And honestly, that's something I'm gonna have to hold over Pokemon forever. The fact that you needed to buy a link cable to trade is so crazy. Or to even have to trade to evolve something. Like, I know there's like incentive for that, but there's also incentive on its own. You don't need the extra incentive. Like, you can have trade exclusive Pokemon, right? But having Pokemon that can only evolve by trade evolution is kind of greedy. I mean, for the Japanese people, it's probably really cheap because everything Nintendo related comes from Japan, so everything's probably cheap. It's probably like buying I don't know what to compare it to, but it's probably really cheap. That's why they didn't think anything of it. But then over here, everything's more expensive, and on top of that, it's just not available. Especially 25 years after. But yeah, it's been a while since I've just been on here just yapping. I've been playing mostly a lot of Pal World again. I don't remember if I've talked about this, but the reason I stopped playing for so long was because I lost like 40 hours of save time just randomly, and then I saw someone I just came across a Pal World video. I'm like, okay, let's see what the latest update is. And then he was talking about going back in a save file. Like, you can go back however many things, and I found exactly where the save corrupted, or before it corrupted, and I got my save back. However, I had already started a new world when I figured that out, so I just have 2 worlds now. I mean, the first one was my first attempt at everything. This time I was a little bit more experienced. Overall, though, I'd say if you like Pokemon and you like Minecraft, I'd say it's pretty cool. There's a lot more grinding, and the weight limit is so dumb. Like, I feel like the game would be so much more fun if it wasn't, but at the same time, it would go by way too quick if it did. And what most people do is they just put their stat points you get from leveling up. You really only need to worry about health and weight. So I guess it's not that big of an issue. I did get the shiny Rayquaza, the event one from Scarlet and Violet. I got that one first try, actually. I was planning on doing it in, like, find someone who's streaming it and then just join their raid so I could have people that actually know what they're doing instead of the NPCs. But yeah, no, I didn't need them. I'll just say my build real quick. It was a Sylveon. The ability didn't matter. I think I just had Cute Charm or something. You get a Metronome, Reflect, Draining Kiss, Mud Slap, I believe, and then Calm Mind. But basically, you just use 3 Mud Slaps to Terrastalize, and then once you Terrastalize, you just spam. You can maybe set up a Calm Mind or 2, but it'll probably get wiped out anyway. But you just spam Draining Kiss, and then you'll recover health, and with the Metronome, since you're spamming it, every time you use it, it'll gain more and more power. On top of it being, what's it called? Uh-oh, I forgot. Oh, on top of it being Fairy. Super effective. I didn't really even need the other teammates. I mean, the Drifblim, I had a Drifblim on my team, and that was kind of good because it like burned it sometimes. But the other guys just sucked. Yeah, I caught him in a Luxury Ball. He didn't really have a good nature or anything, but it was still a shiny Rayquaza for free, essentially. So I take that. I'll take that. But yeah. Tomorrow, I don't think I'll stream. I might do it a little bit in the morning. I'll have to see. Or in the, like, around 1 or so. And then Monday, I'll probably, I don't know. Monday, probably more around like 5. I'll stream for like a couple hours, 6 hours maybe. I'll probably stream quite a bit on Monday. Tuesday. Tuesday? Tuesday. I don't think I have anything Tuesday, so Tuesday I can probably do a 12-hour stream if possible. I know I said something about a 24-hour one, but I don't know. I don't think that's very plausible. I might just do 12. Maybe in the future I'll be able to do a 24-hour one, but I don't know. Talking to myself for 24 hours would not be the greatest. Like, if I had people, like, even if it was just 3 people watching concurrently, I think it would be a lot easier to, like, pass the time. But just talking to myself or watching videos or whatever, I just can't see that being fun or rewarding, really. Especially because I'm going to be streaming a lot today, and if I get the Squirtle today, I'm just going to keep going. Just going to keep going with some encounters. Actually, I'm going to look up real quick what even is my next... What is my next encounter? Since this is a nostalgia team quest, I don't know what's next actually. I'll just spill the tea right now, I guess. It's Ninetales, Jolteon, Dugtrio, Snorlax, and Mewtwo. Did I don't think I did. I might have accidentally just quadruple added. Obviously Mewtwo's last, duh. And I wanted to get it in Heart Gold. I think I've talked about this before. I wanted to get it in Heart Gold, but technically it came from this generation. And I'm trying to like keep it to the generation it came out in. I think I think Vulpix might be next, actually. I'm not too familiar with Gen 1 / Fire Red / whatever, so I could be wrong. It could actually be Diglett next. Diglett, I think, will go pretty fast, I think. I have no way of knowing. Snorlax, I believe, is just going to be soft resetting. Jolteon's going to be soft resetting. So Ninetales and Dugtrio are going to be the only ones we're going to have to hunt for. So the only one I can see getting phased on is Ninetales / Vulpix, because I think there's like 2 other or 3 other Pokemon you can encounter. Let's look at the other ones too. I'll just say what they all are, because why not? So Heart Gold is gonna be for Alligator. So I mean, technically I've used all of the starters, so I'll just take the first one I can get, realistically. Or, well, I don't know. It's a 33% chance of it being a shiny Totodile. So, I don't know. We'll just see what we get. Umbreon, which I know is at the game corner, so that's not going to be anywhere near. Smeargle, I think, is the Ruins of Alph, but it might be, like, post-game. So I might have to change that, or mess with the encounter tables or something, because, I don't know, I've always just loved Smeargle. Because, in the anime, they had different colored tails, and I was like, I searched so long for the one with like the blue tail and the red tail, not knowing you could only get the red tail, and that was the shiny. I was always looking for that blue tail, but never found it. Houndoom, which I think again is like post game or something, so I don't know. Noctowl, that would probably be the second one. And then Tyranitar, which also is like Mount Silver or something, so I'll probably have to mess with the encounter tables or something. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, Gen 3. Gen 3 is going to be Swampert, which it's going to be 100% because I'm only going to be picking Mudkip. And that's also going to be Gen 3. I'm not going to be doing Oras because I actually have a Ruby that I'll be hunting on. Chiptree, which I can probably get right after that. Gardevoir, that's going to be difficult. Yeah, I don't know why I put that on there. I mean, it was part of my team. However, that's gonna be difficult. Exploud, which I can probably just get after the second badge. First badge? Yeah. Well, technically before the first badge. Anyway, Armaldo, which I'm just gonna reset for, obviously. And then Groudon. Obviously all in my childhood copy of Pearl. Ruby. Pearl's next. Pearl is going to be Monferno, not Infernape. I don't know, I've always just liked Monferno more because like the blue face mask. And then it just looks so different from Infernape, and Infernape looks like burnt. I don't know. I mean, I love his design now, but I don't know if I'll evolve him because I like Monferno. Gastrodon, probably the pink one because I never found out how to get the blue one back in the day. Toxicroak, obviously, because Toxicroak. Staraptor, of course. Everyone's gotta have that. Rampardos, because I just love the redness. Palkia, of course, because it's the legendary. And that's it. And then in black, so black on, it's gonna be no legendaries unless I like, you know, remove the lock. So it's gonna be Emboar, Simisage, I guess Simisage. I don't know why I put Simisage. I like Simisear more, but I guess if I pick Pignite, it's gonna be Simisage. Unpheasant, of course. I don't remember which gender I got, so it'll just be whichever gender I find. Crocodile, pretty cool. Tortuga, which I don't know, I thought people would have loved Tortuga more, but I don't know, it's just me, I guess. And then Zekrom if I remove the lock, or Axew if I don't. After that is X. Do Greninja, Aegislash, Xerneas or Sylveon, Gogoat, Lucario, and Helioptile. I don't know about Lucario. I don't know. I can't remember if there's any location where you can actually hunt it. Anyway, after that is Moon, which I'm going to be doing Litten, or Incineroar, which I'm gonna be doing the full reset because I just want that experience. Be pretty interesting. Shiinotic, which I know a lot of people use in the meta game, but people don't really use on their playthrough. I thought it was like, that was like one of my top members, really. Salazzle, which is going to be pretty difficult, unless I have like the Sylveon Q-Charm thing? I forget how that works. Lycanroc, Toxapex, and Beware. So, not too bad. Toxapex might be a little hard. After that is probably going to be the hardest one. Like, even harder than this. Well, I don't know if I should say that. It's going to be Sword, which it'll be Sobble, Toxicity, Toxtricity, Noivern, Carkol? I forget what his last evolution is. Corviknight and Grimmsnarl. Which, not gonna lie, Grimmsnarl, I'll probably just do breeding because I ain't doing all that. And then finally Scarlet, the most recent game. This is just gonna be mainline, I'm not gonna be doing Arceus. Quaquaval, Armarouge, Tinkaton, Iron Hands, Clodsire, and Baxcalibur. And since that one you can go in any order, it doesn't really matter which order I catch them in. But yeah, that's a lot of Pokemon. I think if I did the math, it's like, well, it's 9 generations times 6. I think it's like 54. We have to get 54 Pokemon across 9 generations. Well, 9 different games, you know. Also, I could be triple hunting. I did find the... How many games is it? 369 in one games. It's a Game Boy cartridge. I tried it out and it does work, but it does glitch a little bit. So I'll just be using the 2. I think maybe when I do the... Sorry, I'm yawning. This monster needs to take effect. What was I saying? When I do Ruby and Sapphire, I might be doing extra emulators. I don't know. I kind of just want to hunt it on one console, but I'll have to see. I'll probably hunt it on 2, probably on Game Boy and on my DS. But just trade it over once I do, if I do get it on the Sapphire, which it'll be pretty, well, as far as like authenticity, I don't think it'll be as good because I'd rather get it on my save file with my OT, which probably will be my real name in all capitals, which is what I think I did back when I was 6 years old. What I think eventually I'll do with this file, once it's complete, I'll save it. And I saw Absol Blogs had a thing where you could like transfer a save file onto a Game Boy game. You like plug in the cartridge into something, and that something plugs into a USB, and you can transfer it. So I'll buy like a original Fire Red cartridge and then transfer it onto that, and then it'll be chill. Then I'll have a physical copy of it. Because as much as I like having the clearness of this emulator, I mean, real game, as much as I like that, I like having the physical, you know, copy in my hands. That, and then if I wanted to shiny hunt in the Safari Zone or whatever, I could just do that with the capture card on my DS. Dang, we're already 30 minutes in. That's crazy. It feels like 10 minutes. I've barely even been paying attention. I've just been yapping. Professional yapper. I'll probably, if I am streaming more than, you know, 3 hours, I'll probably only do 4 hours for this. And I'll probably switch to some other game. I don't know. I don't have a setup for other games, but maybe. So I watched the last episode of Don yesterday. That was pretty nice. It is kind of like, I don't know, I think it's a sign of healing that I saw that and I didn't like sympathize with Okarun as much. But obviously everyone's seeing that as like, I hate Gigi, right? And I kind of understand that because I went through something similar. But at the same time, it might just be having that dramatic irony that, like, knowing that Momo likes Okarun. I like how that's not even his name, but everyone just calls him that. Anyway, the fact that he's able to like be friends with Gigi, it's pretty cool. I don't hate Gigi as much, just because I know Momo doesn't like him, but like, I don't know, just seeing that and like having a situation similar happen in my life, it was hard to watch, but also like, it's a different situation. And people were like saying it's such a cliffhanger, this, that, and the other. Like, it's really not. Like, them finding that extra room with all the papers on it, that's something. Like, that makes me like, But like, Momo at the spring, I don't think that's like a cliffhanger though. Like, you can obviously tell what's gonna happen. Like, she's not gonna get, you know, touched. That's like the nicest way I can put it. She's not gonna get touched or die or anything. I don't know. I think what I can see happening, unless, well, the manga's already out and it's on TikTok and I'm like seeing parts of it, but I think what's gonna happen is Okarun and Gigi are gonna freak out and then go down to the spring and try and find her, and then, you know, just gonna continue from there. But yeah, overall, that series, I was like excited from the beginning, even though I had no idea, well, basically no idea what it was going to be about. The first episode was kind of a turnoff just because it was like so over-sexualized, you know? But overall, the series was really good. And I love how they knew it was going to be a success, and season 2 is going to be here next year. Like, it's not going to be 4 years till we get the next season. And I love that, because some of the time you finish a 12 episode anime and then you never get the second season, or you have to wait 10 years. Like, From Me to You, that was my first romance anime I watched. I watched that in 2020, like right at the beginning of the pandemic. And they just, well, I guess there was a season 2, right? But they just released, like 5 years later, they released another season on Netflix. And at this point I'm just like, well, now I have to watch it again so I know what's going on. I don't know. And then the manga in One Piece is going crazy. Like, introducing the cloak villains this late is it's kind of crazy, but I like it. The Holy Knights are gonna be like the Espada. It's gonna be like the Espada and the Shinobi? I haven't watched Naruto. I need to watch Naruto. In this One Piece break of 6 months, I should have really at least watched one of the big 3. Another one of the big 3, so I'm not as biased. Honestly though, from what I've experienced, I like the order for me is One Piece, Bleach, and Naruto. Like, I don't know. For me, I prefer Bleach's art style more than Naruto's. And then One Piece's art style I've been desensitized to, so I don't think I can have an opinion on it. Like, obviously people know it's weird, and they don't like it because of the art style, and I'm like, what's wrong with the art style? But yeah. Spoiler alert, I don't know if anyone's watching. Having Shanks's brother, or like even someone that looks like Shanks, is crazy, because it either confirms the Shanks twin theory, which that has so much evidence already, or it's someone that just looks like Shanks. But I'm pretty sure it's just a brother, because of the, what is it, the Fenrir theory, or like Saturn's moons or something. But yeah, I like how he's a part of the Holy Knights, or the leader of the Holy Knights now. And I'm honestly more interested in the girl or the person with their left eye covered or whatever, because we have even less information about them. And if they're a part of the Holy Knights, that's gonna be crazy. I have a feeling they're gonna be like, I don't know, I feel like they're just gonna be crazy OP. Crazy OP. Literally OP, One Piece. I don't know though, because like, how are you gonna introduce them along with Loki? Because Loki in his own right is just like, I don't know, is he supposed to be the villain? Because why would you introduce 2 villains in one thing? Because I don't think they're gonna team up, because the Holy Knights are supposed to be quote-unquote good and be taking out the pirates, and Loki's supposed to be taking out everyone, right? I don't know. But I do like how the Shanks twin theory is 1 out of like 50 that's crossed off of like what we don't know. Last time I said I was gonna play some more Icarus, which is the game my coworker suggested. I played a little bit more. It's just like, I think the late game is what makes it fun, but the beginning is just so like hard. I don't know. I chose the easiest difficulty because I'm like, I want to have fun, but literally everything you do, you get a negative status effect on. Like, he told me the best option is to be in a cave, and that's what I did. I was in a cave, but being in a cave, you get cave sickness, which like deplenishes your stamina. I don't know. Maybe if I get further, it'll be more fun. I don't know. I just like fantasy aspects more than realistic ones, which is why I like Pal World more, because it's like, okay, this is so not real. Obviously these creatures can't build machines for you, but they can. It's so weird, but it makes sense. Also, Superman trailer came out. I am crazy excited for that. I was talking to the same coworker about it. He's more of like a Marvel guy, which like I can understand. They've been in the limelight more, but like, I don't know. I grew up on mostly DC. Like, as far as like toys, not really movies, but TV shows like Batman, all the animated Batman shows, animated Superman, Justice League, all those I really grew up on and liked. So seeing that Superman is finally being done correctly, it's really exciting. Just like how the Batman was really good. I've watched the Batman like 4 times now. I really like that one. Obviously, James is gonna have to make his own Batman, but the Matt Reeves Batman by himself is really good. I can't wait for the second one. I think that one's coming out in 2 years? 2026? Yeah, I can't wait. That, and then Borderlands 4. Which I'm kinda excited for, but at the same time, I didn't like 3. Most people didn't like 3. And the creator was like so heavily opposed to Skibbity Toilet and Hawk Tuah. And I can kind of understand, because memes, they don't last like months at a time anymore. Like, Borderlands 2 had so many references and like memes, but that's because they were around for so long. Now memes last like a week, so I don't know how you would implement more than one, if anything. But I think Skibbity Toilet and Hawk Tuah, you could add like a Fortnite gun or reference. I don't know. They just need more humor, because I feel like that's what made it fun, at least for me. 2888. Every time we hit 1,000 encounters, well, I didn't really play a lot of 3 though. I played like, I think the first couple missions, but after that, I just kind of gave up on it. I don't know if that's because I played 2 first, but maybe I'll play through 3 just to give it a shot. But at this point, I might just wait until 4 goes on sale. Yeah, I'm hoping eventually I can play through all the games I have. I just see games that are on sale and then just buy them. Like, I think Borderlands 3 was like, I think I got it on sale, but most of the games I have, I got on sale, and I don't know. I don't know if I should play them in order of when I bought them or in order of which ones I'm more interested in first. Because if that's the case, I'd want to play through Kingdom Hearts, because I think I got all the Kingdom Hearts. Alrighty, so this is gonna be encounter 3000. And even though 3000 is a big number, it's not even half of the odds. Nope. But since it did hit 1000 more encounters, I get to play this video. There's no correlation. He grabs stuff fast. Oh yeah. Um, I didn't. No. It's been working fine the past couple days. But if not, yeah, I don't know. It seems like something I could maybe look and see if I can do it myself, because it doesn't seem like that hard to replace. Yeah, but it might be like a standard issue sort of thing, where like all garage door fixers get it from the same place. I'd probably try to replace the wire first, because that seems like stretched out, maybe. Because I feel like that'd be easier to find, and then if that doesn't work, probably the spring after. Because it's one of the two. So I'd probably start with that. Great, sounds good. I'm assuming I can probably just even look up the garage door brand itself, and then I might be able to find replacement parts. And the installation is probably what's going to cost the most. So that's why I want to try and fix it myself. Because it doesn't seem like that hard of a process to install either. It's just hooking things on other things. Yeah, it's basically, I'm resetting the game until I get a specific colored Pokemon. It's in the older games up until Generation 6, it's 1 in 8,196 odds, which means you could get it before that, but the odds are at that. So it's just, you never really know when you're gonna get it. So it's a visual indicator. It's not anything to do with the stats. Like when I open this, what I'm supposed to see, you can't really see it well on the hunting image, but the shell, instead of brown, it's supposed to be green, and then the blue on its body is supposed to be more like a light blue. And I'm pretty sure the border around it is supposed to be changed, but I've never hunted in this game, so I'll have to find out when I get it. I mean, it doesn't really do anything. It's more just like, it's more about the journey than the destination sort of thing. It's kind of like playing the lottery, except there's no actual prize aside from it being a different color. But the significance of, like, if you see a shiny, if someone got a shiny in this game, you know it took, like, you immediately can understand like the amount of effort that goes into it, like the hours of, you know, hunting it or whatever. So for I understand for a lot of people it's like pointless, and in the later generations it's a lot easier. Like in the latest games it only takes about, it could take like a couple seconds or like couple hours compared to, like, well, depending on what method you use. But in summary, there's no difference really. Like when you send it out in battle, there's like sparkle effects, but it's mostly just like a trophy Pokemon sort of thing. There's no actual difference in the gameplay. Yeah. And basically my end goal, um for a lot of people, like the highest achievement you can get is having every single Pokemon shiny, which not all of them have to be hunted like this, where it takes insanely long, but there are 1,025 of them. So having or getting all of them is like the biggest achievement or whatever. And that's pretty much what I'm doing, except at this moment I'm mainly doing like a nostalgia team quest, which basically means like you play through the game as a kid with whatever Pokemon, and then you go back to it as an adult and you shiny hunt each team member that you played with. So it's kind of like an homage to your first playthrough or whatever. Which I didn't really play these games, but I'm doing it in order. So this is technically Generation 1. I started with Generation 3, so, but it doesn't make sense to start at 3 and go all the way through 9. So I'm starting at 1 and then making my way up, which after I get this one, I need to get 5 more, and each one of those is 1 in 8,100. So it'll take a while, but yeah, it's pretty fun. I think it's mainly like for some people, the longer that you hunt it, the more worth it is. Like full odds elitists is what we call them. Like, they only play with full odds, 1 in 8,000 odds. And then there's people like me that, like, if I can get it an easier way, I'm just gonna do that. Aside from this, which is basically staying true to the art form of hunting it in the generation that you played. Yeah, there's even crazier ones too, but I think it would be comparable to that. But for example, I think the most infamous one is the Manaphy Hunt, which is a mythical, which is one step under legendary, which legendary is like the highest rarity or whatever. But essentially, you have to play a different game, like a side game, get the egg from that, and you only get 1 egg per game. Like, you can't reset and get the egg, so people have to specify when they sell the side game if it has the egg taken from it or not. But you basically take that egg, trade it to one of the 4th gen games, and then you have to trade it to another 4th gen game from that, and then if you don't get it, you have to reset and then like start all the way over, and it takes way long. But that's probably the most infamous one. But most of them, I'd say, are around, like, the harder ones are like the full odds ones, and then there's some that have like long cutscenes, and there's ones that are hard just for the sake of being hard. But like I said, if I can find an easier way to get them, I'm just gonna do that. But if I do eventually finish the shiny decks and there's nothing else to do from there, I might just take up one of those challenges. But it definitely, in general, it takes, like, just for this one, I've put in hours and hours just for this one. But as far as like legendaries go, I've gone months hunting them on and off. But typically, it's like a side thing you do. Like, if I was to, usually when I hunt and I'm not streaming, I have like just videos or other people streaming playing, and it's kind of just like a symbiosis sort of thing. Like, if you're watching someone else hunt for something while also hunting yourself for something. Okay, that's a pretty cool number to pause at. I've been streaming a couple hours, so I'm gonna take a 5-10 minute break. I'll be back. I'm back. Let's get back to it. Alrighty, there's another cool number. It's been another 2 hours, so I'll take another break and I'll be back. I'm back. Time to get in some more resets. I was gonna go till only 3,700, so it'd be 1,000 resets. But since I don't think I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, or at least not that much, I'll go till 4,096. I'll go to half odds, and then I might stream Pal World. I don't know, because I'm gonna be playing it regardless. I'm just afraid my computer will die. I might just turn down the settings of Pal World. That might help. But yeah, let's keep going on this hunt. Hey, how's it going? I'm, yeah, I'm about at half odds. You playing Pokemon, or what are you up to? Oh, that's cool. Um, yeah, I haven't really played much. I'm assuming you're talking about the... Oh, thanks for the follow, man. I'm assuming you're talking about, like, in real life. Because I know I think the TCG Pocket came out with a new set, maybe? Or there is going to be a new set. But I'm not really too familiar with those kind of... that kind of game. I did buy a tin of... I forget which tin I bought, but I bought a couple packs of Pokemon cards. I got a Koraidon GX, I think. I mean, to be fair, that's just in real life doing what I'm doing. Do you play the games at all, or is it mostly the card collecting? I used to collect them, like, when I was 8, I think. That I decided I wanted to start collecting some, and then I think it was like a period where I stopped playing Pokemon, and when I stopped, I was like, well, I don't really need these anymore, so I gave them to my brother, and he ended up selling them. So all those cards just gone. I had quite a few of I think back in the day they were called EXs. I can't remember because they switched it from EX to GX to Level X. There's a couple of those. 24,000? I feel like your game's just broken. No offense. That's 3 times odds. That makes me scared for when I have to hunt Celebi, to be honest. Because typically, even with full odds hunts, I've gotten pretty lucky with them. Like as far as legendary hunting. But I'm hoping that, no offense, I don't want that luck for this. Or for Celebi. Yeah, this is actually my first full odds hunt. Well, yeah, I think I might have gotten a couple full odds before, but this is the first time I've actually tried hunting them. And since it's for a nostalgia team quest, I'm gonna be hunting 5 more team members full odds in this game, and then I still have 6 in Heart Gold, 6 in Ruby, 6 in Pearl, 6 in Black and White. So there's like, I think that's 36 of them that I have to get full odds. So it's gonna be a while till I get to Gen 9. Dang. Yeah, even if that was like even if you grinded out 24,000 in like 3 months, that would, I feel like that would suck even more. But having it go that long, I can probably imagine how insane that must make you feel. Like, because there's times when I'm like hunting and I'm debating whether or not some Pokemon are shiny locked. Like I did when X and Y came out, I didn't know about the shiny locked Xerneas, so I tried resetting for that, and I think I got about 200 encounters before I read somewhere that it was shiny locked. But the fact that Celebi isn't, I don't know what shiny luck I'm gonna have with this hunt, but I can share some of that with you, because 24,000. That's crazy. And just from this experience, I'm not even at half odds yet, and it feels like I'm crazy. But yeah, I don't blame you for taking a break. At least the well, I feel like the cards would have better odds of being good. I know you said you're organizing, but I don't know. Sometimes I'll like quit doing this and then just go into Scarlet and Violet and hunt something. Even if it's something I already have, just, I don't know. The feeling that it's like so far away is so, I don't know, because at the same time it could be so far away, but it also could be the next one that you find, you know, or the next reset. Oh, well, you deserve it then. No, I'm just kidding. That is crazy though. I'm gonna do Heart Gold after this game, which is probably gonna be like 4 months from now, depending on how fast I complete this game. I hope I can get that. In Heart Gold, it's kinda, people say if you're trying to do a full odds game, you should start with that, I believe, because you can see 3 per reset. You can see all of them per reset. But even still, 2,500, that's like a quarter odds, and you got 3 of them. I think I used my shiny luck when I got, what was it? I got a legendary, and then I went for Ultra Beasts, and I got Buzzwole in like under 200 encounters, and what was it? I got another Ultra Beast in under 20. So I think I used up my shiny luck then, because I got 1 Mesprit after that, and I haven't gotten any more legendaries. 36? Yeah, you deserve it. If I got the Squirtle under half odds, I don't even know. I will say though, don't give up on the Celebi. I know you probably just want to, or at least take a couple months off, but maybe start again in January, you know? Like, maybe hunt in a different game, maybe some Legends Arceus, or something not too bad. Maybe like a Friend Safari type hunt. And then, yeah, I don't know. It's I don't know if you've seen it, but it's like that one meme of the cartoon of the guy mining, and the person, he stops right before he hits diamonds, and the person below him kept going, and he hit the diamonds. I feel like it's close for you. You're standing in the odds, as Absolblog says. Yeah, that's right. Don't ever give up. Especially for a shiny Celebi. What game was it in? Even still, 207. I'm always scared of that because typically, once I find a legendary, like in Ultra Wormhole or whatever, I usually just save and then start the next one. And I don't do any research on like if it can hurt itself or not. Like with Registeel, I just Master Balled it. I know the Regis can blow up, but other than that, I'm pretty careless. I need to make a team that can withstand explosion or self-destruct. Dang. Yeah, that can be. That's pretty crushing. I can see that. I haven't really hunted in BDSP. I know there's some legendaries you can get, like outside of Gen 4. But first shiny hunt and he failed it. I mean, that's good and bad because it came so quick, but at the same time it killed itself. So as long as he's careful, or like brings a damp, well, I don't know how it killed itself, but there could be some workaround for it. There's usually an ability or a move that usually negates it. I don't think Celebi can hurt itself, so I think you're good on that. Oh. I don't know if you can use... You might be able to use a Tropius, I think. Because in Ultra Sun and Moon, you can use a Trevenant with a Lepiberry, and I think the ability's Harvest, and then you can transfer that? I don't know. I don't know how that would work with Gen 4, because you can't get Trevenant, I don't think. Dang. Well, I mean, as long as he didn't save, he can always try again. Or he could, like, get a Master Ball from a different save and then transfer it over. That way, just in case it is on its last move. And on top of that, there are websites, I think. Or what am I saying? He could also use a Ditto and transform into it to see what moves it has, and then just calculate when it does use up all its moves. There's a couple different options, but considering that was his first shiny hunt, I don't think he was thinking of that. But yeah, I've failed. What did I fail? I reset over a legendary, but I can't remember which one it was. It was like one of my first. Yeah, I don't know, but I've reset over a legendary. I feel like that could be worse, because it's struggling. That you tried everything you could. You know, you were attempting to catch it. You got it, but when you reset over it, it's like you took away your own chance of catching it. Yeah, I always, Like, once that happened, I was like slowing down, making sure every reset, and then I'm just back to fully autopilot. Well, maybe not fully, but I'm barely looking. You haven't failed any shinies or just shiny legendaries? Because I've failed a couple just regular Pokemon. I think 3 of them I failed on purpose because I was hunting Roaring Moon and I just had so many duplicate Zweilous and Gibble that I didn't want to just waste it. Waste the sandwich at least, because at that time I didn't know about herba farming. So I was like, well, every herba's got a count, and I already have like a bunch of these. But my first shiny I actually failed. So I guess I'm in the same boat with him, but to be fair, I didn't know what a shiny was. I had just gotten Heart Gold, and I thought it was just a feature of Heart Gold, that some of them were different. And I told my friend, and he was just like beating on me because I was so naive and so dumb. I didn't realize how rare it was. Dang. I mean, that's honestly harder than just shiny hunting by itself. Like, if I was extra careful, the resets would be like twice as long. But I just take like a quick glance and then reset, which is probably gonna be my downfall if I accidentally find one. But yeah, I mean, that's good for you. Oops, I don't want to name him. I'm praying I don't fail anymore, like actually fail. There was actually, what was it? There was another one I failed. I think it was an Oranguru. I think I actually failed that one, like it despawned. But typically the extras I just like, if I don't have it or if I need it, I'll catch it, or if it's like rare or cool. But like Zweilous and Gibble, I had like 3 extra Gibble and 2 extra Zweilous, so I think they'll be okay. I have plenty. So I'm doing like a shiny living dex. I think I have a box, no, 2 boxes of duplicates or alternate forms. So I don't know. It's sad that they don't mean as much because they're still shiny, but Herba Mystica is hard to come by, you know, or at least at the time it was. I think that's just my Scarlet brain being like, another shiny. I mean, it is nice for new players that just want a shiny. They don't have to work as hard for it, but it being less value because of that, it kind of hurts my soul, considering so Ruby was my first game and I played that for like 4 years, I think. Like from ages 6 to 10, I played that consistently, like every day. I had never found a shiny. Like getting Pokemon to level 100, random encounters, all that, I had never found a shiny. So the fact that I'm just like throwing them away at this point, it's kind of sad. But I don't know. I don't think rich people care about losing $1, you know? Like if $1 fell out of their pocket, I don't think they would look back and see if they dropped anything. But I think doing this full odds stuff, I think it'll help me stay away from Scarlet Brain, because it'll actually be like a rush of dopamine if I do find it, especially if it takes longer than 8,000, because it feels like it's been forever, even though I'm not even halfway. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I feel like everyone's like, my first shiny was in silver, it was in, I have like 10 shinies in ruby, and it's like, well, how'd you do that? Yeah, my first like actual shiny was in ORAS. I didn't even get one in X and Y, even though that's when they cut the odds in half, which I'm so glad they did that, because the fact that I played Pokemon for that long and never experienced a part of the game is kind of sad. I feel like having them start at 40, or yeah, 4096, I feel like that's so much better, because even a casual player could stumble upon a shiny, even if it is like uh-oh, I lost my thought. That they can stumble upon a shiny, even if they're not hunting it. It's still hard to come across it, but it's not like impossible like it used to be. Like, I doubt kids back in 2005 were spending 20 hours looking for a shiny Squirtle or a shiny Mudkip or whatever. Yeah, like if I was bored on a road trip, I would do the thing where I would like try and take or like pick up all the soot off the route, just out of pure boredom. Just like picking up all the soot, fighting the encounters. I feel like I would have played it even more if I knew about shinies. I didn't even know about breeding until Gen 4. Or like that you could breed Ditto with anything. So the fact that I had well, I think it was my second playthrough of Heart Gold, I played with 2 for alligators, because I'm like, well, yeah, I love for alligator, why wouldn't I use 2? And it is kind of weird that people, like, so many trainers in the Pokemon universe use more than, like, the fisherman guy uses 6 Magikarps. But most people that play, they don't use the same Pokemon twice. That's interesting. Yeah, and then I didn't know, like, I used the Friend Safari a lot, but I didn't know that the odds were that good. If I would have known that, I probably would have gotten my first shiny in X, especially because I played so much of that too. You know, thinking about Latias, that was actually my first legendary in ORAS. I remember because I stayed home sick, and it was like St. Patrick's Day or something. And that's when I got it. And it was on my brother's 3DS. But it wasn't that many encounters. I remember counting them. It was under 500. I can't remember exactly what it was. Yeah, I mean, back then there wasn't, everything was a lot more slow paced. Like now, for the DLC, it's like a couple months after the game. Even if it feels like forever now, but like if you would have told someone there was a DLC for Ruby, I feel like everyone would have gotten that. Dang. That's like the double-edged sword about shiny Ditto. Is like, if it was like a foreign shiny Ditto, that'd be cool, but since you catch it in your own game, it's like you can use it for breeding, and that's still a cool like flex. But if it was shiny and foreign, I feel like that would be even cooler. But that is a pretty interesting first shiny, especially that late into the game. Yeah, I used to literally, because I couldn't trade when I was a kid, I would like play through I'd play through like 3 times per generation. Like Gen 3 obviously started with Mudkip, and then because I didn't know what the evolutions looked like, I played through the whole thing just to see the final evolution. So, and I was like, I remember being so upset when I saw Sceptile. Like, now I'm like, well, yeah, he's cool. But I don't know, seeing Grovyle, I thought he was so cool. And then he turned like a light, like a yellow-orange, no, a yellow-green type thing. And I was like, and he had like a Christmas tree for a tail. And he didn't have the thing on his head like Grovyle did. And I'm like, well, this one sucks. So I reset and then just played with Mudkip the whole way. And I still have the last Swampert, because from my last Ruby playthrough, I got Groudon and Swampert up to level 100, and then transferred them to Gen 4, Gen 5, Gen 6, Gen 7, all that. Just Groudon and Swampert though. The rest of the team, because I was a kid, you know, and when you're a kid, you're just using your starter and then the legendary, because you grew your starter the whole way, or you only used your starter the whole way, and then you found the legendary, and you're like, well, it's pretty high level, it looks cool. I think I'm most excited from this Nostalgia Team quest. I'm most excited for Gen 5. I feel like as far as showcasing shinies goes, I feel like Gen 5 is the best for that. Because the sprites are animated and it's still pixel art, so it looks unique and cool. But Gen 6 and up, it's kind of, I know it's been said a million times, but it's kind of bland a little bit. Kind of drained the colors and all that. Plus Gen 6 and after, people don't consider it as cool because, well, it's half odds, so it's a lot easier than full odds. But I don't know. Gen 5 was my turning point. After Black and White is when I decided I didn't like Pokemon. Quote unquote didn't like Pokemon. I only stopped liking it because my friend said it was like immature, and we were going into middle school, and he was like done with it. Because I remember mentioning Black and White 2, because we used to both like be in on Pokemon, and I told him about it. He's like, you're still playing that? And that like crushed me. And I was like, you know what? I'm not playing that. And then X and Y came out, and I'm like, you know what? I do like that. Yeah, that guy sucked. Really? That's hard to believe. I don't know how old you are, but back in my day, it was the opposite. It was everyone was playing Pokemon, and if you didn't know about it, it was like not cool. Like everyone at our table, at our lunch table, we had to like sneak out our DSs to trade during lunch, or out at recess we would trade, or like talk, you know, the playground rumor type thing. Oh, maybe it's a regional thing, because I'm 24 too, but I don't know. Yeah. I remember, well, it wasn't like a, I don't know, maybe just, it was just our school, but there was like a community of a couple people, and then people would come out and be like, can I play with you guys, sort of thing, and then it would just keep growing and growing. Well, I'm not trying to dox myself, but I'm not that far from Ohio. I'm like, you know, a state over. I'm not gonna say which state, but I don't know. It might just depend on the area too, because it was a pretty urban area. Well, I don't know if urban's the right word, but it was like in the town. Or maybe it was just coincidence, but yeah, those people, I remember going to my friend's sleepover. It was like it was his birthday, but they were also going to be moving soon, so it was kind of like a farewell party, and we all just brought our DSs and we stayed up till like 11 p.m., which back then was like 3 a.m. But yeah, we were just like battling, not really shiny hunting, because we weren't very, we also no one else knew about it either. Yeah, I don't know. There's some people, they'll like go through, because I upload my VODs. I'm just afraid someone's gonna like go through my VODs and like piece together exactly my location or whatever based on like subtle hints, because people do that with not small streamers, but like the big streamers. They definitely do that sort of investigation. But yeah, we stayed up and we were just playing Pokemon, like going through the Elite Four, battling each other. I'm hoping by the time I have kids, it'll stay somewhat like that. It doesn't have as big of a following, I don't think, anymore, but they're still coming out with games, so I'm hoping my child will be able to have that experience with someone else. And the feeling of accidentally, well, trading away a really strong Pokemon. Like, I don't know about you, but I got scammed out of some Pokemon cards. And then, no, it was a Bakugan, actually. I traded a Bakugan with my friend, and like a day after, I'm like, I want to trade back. And then he's like, my mom found out and she said I'm not allowed to trade anymore, so I have to keep it. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I'll just talk to your mom then. And he's like, no. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping to. I'm not gonna try and like force it on them or like stand over their shoulder and tell them what to do, because that, I feel like that that's not a very good incentive. But like, I'll give it to them, you know. I'll give them like a 3DS with something, because by the time I have a kid, that'll be like retro, I guess. And then just like let them have fun and see what's happening. Would I be disappointed if they didn't like it? A little. But I don't think I can, I don't know, like, what's not to like about it? Especially if they have my type of like genetics, you know, where they get addicted to like dopamine or whatever. Oh, that's really nice. I really wanted to have that sort of connection. I kind of did with my brother, but he was kind of on and off with it. But I used to, with Ruby, whenever my Pokemon would evolve, I would just show them to my mom as they were evolving, and we would watch them together. She didn't know what was happening, and she was also like very Christian, so she was kind of like against evolution, but she wasn't like forcing that on me. So I just like tried to explain to her, I'm like, oh, they're just transforming. I just used different words to explain it. And yeah, she would just watch them and be like, that's cool, you know, like supportive, but she doesn't really care. And I remember one time we were at like a family gathering. I don't know why I remember this one specifically, but it was like during the prayer before dinner, and my Spoink was evolving, and it evolves pretty late, so I was excited that it was actually happening, and I was trying to show her, and she was like shushing me, and I was like, I was just sad, because I'm like, I work so hard for this, and you have no idea. Even though it was just like level 37, I think. But if I had that sort of connection like with my dad or something, I feel like I would have started shiny hunting. I would have, like, he would buy the stuff for me. Like, he bought me Pokemon Ruby and Pokemon Emerald and like the handbooks back in the day, but he didn't really like care about it, and he was just honest. He didn't want to be involved with it, but I can't force that on him, you know. My sister did support me a little bit because she was my half sister. She is my half sister. She also had a sister that had Pokemon cards, and they were like base set Pokemon cards. I didn't know that at the time, but there was like, what was it? It was a Rattata and a couple other like base set ones. They're definitely like way long gone. I don't have any way of finding them anymore, but yeah, she gave me those, and that was nice because she knew about Pokemon. But yeah. Aw, I wish I had that. Like, even my girlfriend, she's not really into Pokemon. I gave her a copy of Shining Pearl, and she just, I don't know. I think she's just hesitant to try new things. She's just very comfortable with what she knows. So maybe eventually I can get her to play one of them. But if I was able to do that, I wish I had something like that, at least with my mom, where like we had some common interest, but the age gap is just, it's pretty big. So and she barely knows how to use a phone. So I don't think I could get her to do that. I had a couple friends, like when Pokemon Go came out, I was still in high school. Well, I'm assuming you were too. And since it was popular with everyone, there was a couple people where I would be able to like compare and all that. It's hard to actually like keep up with them because they were only doing it, well, some of them were only doing it because it was a trend. But yeah, I know, I don't know if you know Eternal Radiant. He's a Twitch streamer. He also has that, where his mom also plays Pokemon. So whenever he gets a shiny, she'll like come in the room and then they'll both celebrate. I think that's really, really cute. Oh, so you're like moved out. Hmm. I mean, even still, having that connection is nice because I moved out as well, and my mom lives like 5 hours away, and I only really talk to her like maybe once every other week. I really should talk to her more. She's gonna be here for Christmas though, so I mean, that's something. He's pretty cool. He was in he's getting pretty popular, I would say, but I think he's pretty entertaining. I would say mostly Pokemon, but I play some other games as well. I can't, I don't know. I've been playing a lot of Pal World recently, which I know is kind of Pokemon-esque, but I don't know. Oh. I mean, yeah, that kind of sucks. But it was the opposite for me. Well, not really. My parents and my brother moved down to Kentucky, and they left me here. They said I could come with them and even live with them, but I was like, I already have a job here. I already like know so many people up here. So I just didn't go with them. Yeah, sure. Oh, really? Dang. Yeah, I'll add you on Discord. Yeah, I'll add you on Discord. Yeah, that's the hardest thing about like playing Pokemon when you're older is like finding people that you can even relate to. Because a lot of the people that come into the stream, they're usually a lot younger, like under 20, or some of them are even like, I think someone said that they were 11 the other day. I don't know, but yeah. You said you stream too? Do you stream Pokemon, or what do you stream? Oh, that's cool. I tried doing one Nuzlocke versus with my brother when we were younger. He had Diamond, I had Pearl. But I think I got to Iron Island before he gave up on it, because he just gave up on it. And I was like fully ready to battle him, but I'm like 6 years older, so I knew so much more than he did. Yeah, I'll make sure to drop you a follow too, and then I can watch some of your streams too. Oh, I see that. Right now, it's very hard to... I don't know why, because I live with a roommate. When we first got the internet, we got like the highest speed, everything, and I was able to stream while he was gaming. And for some reason now, it's either one of us can use the internet, or the other person can't. So right now he's at his parents' house, so I'm able to stream, but typically I try to, on my days off, I try to stream before he gets home, just so I'm not like taking up the whole internet. Hopefully I can get that fixed soon. I'm not gonna lie though, I don't know what DQ3 is. I play some Borderlands too. I was just talking with my roommate about Borderlands 3 this afternoon. I played so much of 2, but I didn't really like 3 from what I played of it. I mean, if you're okay with that, I'd love to play on that server. I'm not like, I don't know everything, but I played a couple 100 hours, I'd say, of it. Oh. Yeah, my parents have Starlink too, because they live, that's the satellite one, right? Because they live like in the middle of nowhere in Kentucky. So that's like the only thing that they can use. The pre-sequel is the first one, or is that before the first one? Because I've only played the second one, because that was the only one that I was introduced to. Yeah, when I went down to my parents' house, it worked great because it was Christmas last year, I think, and I caught like a bunch of delibirds, and we're like, because they had the shiny delibird event, I caught a bunch of them, and then I was gonna trade them out, but I don't know, I forgot to do it or something, and they're just sitting in my PC. So this year I'm gonna trade them out though. Just gonna wonder trade them. Might wonder trade a couple and then just trade a couple maybe, because I know a lot of kids specifically, they just ask if I have extra shinies sometimes, and I'm like, yeah, but does that, I mean, if that really like matters to you, I can trade you them, but it's not the same as hunting one. But they don't care. Oh, huh. I mean, yeah, that would make sense, because I don't know how they would know they were gonna have a sequel, but well, that's an adamant Squirtle. But is the Pal World update out yet? Because I think there was one that came out recently, right? Because basically what happened with Pal World is I stopped playing for so long because my save got lost, like 40 hours of my save got lost, and I didn't know how to go back and like go back to a previous time in the save. I forget what it's called, but I found out how to do that and I recovered my data, but by then I had already started a different world, so I was like, well, I'll just continue with this one. Yeah, for me though, it was very like when X was the first game that had Wonder Trade, I believe. But I did it when the game came out, and you can probably assume what happened. People were just trading out a couple like late game Pokemon. There weren't any like shiny legendaries or anything, but it was mostly just early game Pokemon. Everyone trading out the first one that they caught or whatever. Same with Ores. Scarlet and Violet though, I've had, even when it first came out, there were so many like shinies, legendaries, all that. But I remember people used to stream like wonder trading Pokemon, and I would be in those and like trading a couple, but I wouldn't really get anything out of it. That's right. Um, I remember seeing that. It's supposed to be like twice or like 4 times the size of the other islands, right? Or something like that? With all new pals. Yeah. I think... I don't even remember who I was watching back in the day. It might have been A-Drive. Funny story about A-Drive. I got banned from his chat in 2014 because he was coughing, and I jokingly asked if he had Ebola. And he was like, not cool, man. And then I was banned. Which is so funny to think about now, but I guess it was pretty uncertain what would happen at that time. But it's just funny that I was joking around about Ebola and I got banned. And then after that I was like, yeah, I don't really want to watch this guy. Yeah, I mean, I'm still looking around all the new stuff that came out after I stopped playing. Like all the new pals that came out. And the what else? There's like the ore mining thing. That's been a huge help. I'm trying to get the coal one unlocked, but that's like 4 or 5 levels away. So I'm just having to like go back and forth. The one thing I don't like about Pal World, which I know why they have it, but the weight limit just sucks. Like compared to Minecraft where you can just hold infinite, as much as your inventory can handle, I don't like how you can only have a certain amount of weight. Yeah, that was just like the nail in the coffin. Like, and he's all in on that too. I think he stopped streaming to do that. And I kind of feel bad because I know no one's gonna, because he's pushing it so hard, it's like kind of has the opposite effect. Or like most people are like, okay, well, you're betraying Pokemon to promote your own cards. And that's why we're following you in the first place. There's a couple people probably that are like, yeah, this is cool. But the fact that he's just stopped making Pokemon videos to promote his own stuff, it's like, you weren't in it for the, you're in it for the money. Come on now. I remember my brother, he used to watch him a lot, which he's, again, 6 years younger, so I can see why. He's very appealing to kids. But yeah, from the Wonder Trade streams, I didn't really get much. I was mostly there for watching, but also my internet wasn't good, so I don't think I timed it correctly. I actually remember I tried streaming on Twitch. It was just a blank screen with my friend code or something. And I was trading out hacked shiny Golurks that weren't legit. I was trading those out, and it was just a black screen with like trading shiny Golurks or whatever. And I would put in the chat like 3, 2, 1, go, and then I would just trade with people. And I feel bad because either they were kids or they thought they were getting a legit shiny Golurk. But oh yeah, before I moved in here, I wasn't able to do anything. Like even uploading videos, I would have to do it at night, and it would take the whole night. And then when I woke up in the morning, I would just publish them. Also, I don't know if you shiny hunted in this game, but isn't the trainer card thing supposed to change if it's shiny? Because I've just been looking at the icon for Squirtle, but from what I've seen in a couple of videos, I think the whole box is supposed to change. Because if that's the case, I don't have to pay attention as much, just to the box color. But I don't want to do that if it's not, like, for sure. Like, on this screen, I think it's supposed to change colors to teal or something. But yeah, if that's the case, I wouldn't have to focus as much on the icon. Oh, really? I'll just keep looking at the icon. I don't want to risk it. After I know that, though, when I'm gonna reset for Shiny Eevee. I think that's the game corner, right? I think you can get a Shiny Gift Eevee, or a Gift Eevee that you can reset for. If once I do find out if that's the case, I'll just look for the border. Oh, it does? Oh. This is about to get so much easier. I'm just gonna, like, well, I'm not gonna say not look at it, but I won't pay as much attention to it, I don't think. Celadon? I'm not too familiar with Gen 1, I'm sorry. Celadon sounds right. Because the only other tower I know of is Lavender Town. But yeah, for this nostalgia, this nostalgia team quest, it's gonna be obviously Squirtle, Ninetales, Jolteon, Snorlax, Mewtwo, and Dugtrio. So the only ones I'm gonna actually, like, run around for are Diglett and Vulpix. I think. Unless you can find Snorlax in the wild, I'd rather do that. Okay. But yeah, most of the game, unfortunately, is gonna be... Well, I don't know where you find Vulpix. But that's probably gonna be my next one, unless Diglett's Tunnel is next. I haven't played Gen 1 in a minute, so... Is it? And can you soft reset for Mewtwo? Because if you can, I'll do that in this game. Otherwise, I'll do it in Heart Gold. But yeah, I'm fine with soft resetting. It's not too bad. I do know with the Snorlax, I think you have to play through the flute song every time, which kind of sucks, but eh. Uh-oh. Wait. So Vulpix is leaf green? So what's the... Is the opposite going to be Growlithe in this one? Because either way is fine. Both, you know, need leaf stones. I've used both. But I totally forgot about that. I didn't realize that they were version exclusive. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I'll do that in this then, because it's the same odds. Probably faster though, I would think. Yeah, the only legendaries I've soft resetted for are Gen 6 and after. I haven't done any pre-Gen 6 stuff yet. When I get to Gen 5, I'm gonna try and find a way to unshiny lock like Zekrom and Reshiram. Well, I think it'd be Reshiram. Because if I can do that, that'd be pretty cool. Having a shiny legendary in Gen 5. Dang. I should have done research on that. I always forget that there's differences even in Gen 1. Because I thought version differences came in Gen 3, because that's the first game I played, but... Yeah, I'll just do Growlithe then. Either way, it's gonna be a multi-phase hunt, I believe. Because I don't know I'm assuming the odds for Growlithe are gonna be lower than whatever else is in there. Probably, if I had to guess, probably Rattata or Meowth or something. I'm playing on emulator, unfortunately. I do have a DS with a capture card, so if I had the cartridge, I would play it on there, but that's the next step. So I'm playing this on emulator, but every other game is gonna be on the actual console. And then once this is completed, there's a device where you can plug in a Game Boy game and then have it go into your PC where you can edit it. So I'm just gonna take the save file from the emulator and transfer it onto an actual cartridge. But unfortunately, this is an emulator. I mean, if Nintendo's watching, it's not an emulator, but if they aren't, it is. Yeah, that's unfortunately the next step in this process, is finding a fire red or a leaf green that's like legit, that can trade on, because there's so, like, I'm assuming Fire Red's the most emulated game. I'm also assuming it's the most like fake cartridge game, because so many people are looking for it. But I am on eBay like every day looking, but most of them are like bid wars, and they always go over like 150. So I'm still looking on eBay, but yeah, the only, like, I don't want to use an emulator, obviously, because I like having the physical cartridge. That's why I'm only limiting myself to two screens, because technically I could put up like 16 emulators at once and then just go off of that, but I feel like this is more of an authentic experience, more accurate to if I did have the cartridges growing up. There is? Okay. That's good. But wouldn't that mean the people that make the fake ones can just make them look like real ones? I don't know, maybe there's like a safe way to tell. Or, well, if anything, I could probably find myself a Japanese one. That's what I did with Sapphire. I have a Japanese Sapphire. So I could probably find a Japanese one. Oh. So like Nintendo has their own like patented thing. I can see them doing that. They're very like anti-emulation, even though they really could put all the Game Boy games on Switch. Like, it wouldn't be that hard. Like the DS games I can understand because there's two screens. I don't know how you would translate that unless you can only play it in handheld mode. But Game Boy games, it's just one screen and even less buttons. So I feel like they could put them on there so easy and then just give them the ability to transfer at home. If they did that, that's obviously what I would do. And I don't know why they don't do it, because to buy an actual copy, they're not buying it from Nintendo at this point. Like, the people that are buying the real versions, they're buying it from people that have already bought it, so they're not making money off of it. So I don't know, maybe I'll ask them. I'll send them an email. Four copies? Are they all legit? Because if so, you're sitting on like $1,000. Yeah, I had 3 Switches and I gave one to my girlfriend, but that would be so much easier. Plus I already have a capture card for Switch. Holy, 6 Switches? Like full-on Switches or like Switch Lights? Oh my. Yeah, I don't know. You sound kind of rich to me. I don't know if I can relate to you anymore. I just recently for Christmas, I asked my mom to get me, well, she wanted to get me something for Christmas. So I sent her a link to a Japanese Black 2, and that's what she's getting. So I'll have a copy of Black 2 in Japanese, but yeah, you're very, very lucky. Oh, man. I feel like you're just lying at this point. Like, I don't know. 26 DSs? Crazy. Oh. I mean, that makes sense for a collection. Yeah, I can see, like, if I spent, like, most of the day on eBay, I could probably build a collection. I just feel very guilty buying that stuff because to anyone else looking at it, they're like, you're spending your money on that? I mean, in my heart, like, spending $200 on a DS with a capture card is, like, my lifetime dream, but, like, to anyone else, it's like, why would you spend that much on it? That is that's a good idea. Like, especially if you get multiple of the same one. I can see that. I can see that. Maybe I could do that. Like, all those duplicate shinies I get, I can just catch them and, like, EV train them, whatever, and sell them on eBay. Because people do that. They sell Pokemon on eBay. It's crazy. And I'm sure kids would buy it. I don't know how morally correct that is. I mean, as long as they're legit, it's not too bad. Dang. I only got one. I'm extremely jealous. Yeah, I think my next goal is gonna be either a 3DS with a capture card or a Fire Red. Like English Fire Red. Because the problem I ran into with my Japanese Sapphire, I don't know what anything is. Because Emerald is the first one to have icons next to the items. So I went in my bag and I don't know what anything is. Because it's all just words, there's no icons. What are video game shows? I'm not familiar. Is that an Ohio thing? Maybe? Or maybe just something I haven't heard of. Yeah, I think, well, yeah, I mean, if you're collecting from a collector standpoint, having multiple of the same thing, especially when you can make money and get, like, different ones, I could see that. I could see that. Honestly, though, if you sell, if you have anything with, like, a capture card, like DS, 3DS, I'd buy it, depending on if I can afford it. Oh, really? Huh. I might have to look into that, because I was planning on, this summer just going to hella garage sales and then seeing if they got anything Pokemon. But I know in this day and age, it's probably going to be either people know that how expensive they are, or it's just going to be newer games, which I don't really need. But yeah, video game shows, I might look into that. If it's not like 5 hours away. Because ideally, I'd like to have maybe a couple more DSs with capture cards and a couple 3DSs with capture cards. Because as much as I love free emulation, just having it in your hands is such a different feeling. Dang. Yeah, that's a good find then. I mean, yeah, if they're not that far away, I might just take the chance, even if like what I want isn't there. I might be able to find something at the very least. Yeah, back 10 years ago, I was like so in awe that I could play Pokemon on an emulator. Like, I don't know if you remember, but Desmume, that was like my go-to. Every DS game I would just play on Desmume because I'm like, it's free. I'll just play like whatever game I want. Yeah, and then they came out and they're like, yeah, we're not going to be doing any of that 3DS stuff because we don't want anyone not playing Desmume or something. And then Citra came out, and then that was like re-experiencing that all over again. Pokemon Box? I don't remember. That is, I know that's GameCube, and I think you can get Jirachi from that, right? Or is it something else? Because I know there's a reason why people get it. $2,000? Well, yeah, from what I remember hearing about it, they didn't make a lot of them, which is probably why they're that expensive. Yeah, I don't know if I would venture out to do the, like, I think Coliseum and XD, are those what are the two story games? It's XD Gale of Darkness and something else, but I haven't played those ever. And I don't think I'm gonna be able to buy those because I did look up the price and they're very, very expensive. So I think I might have to just go with emulation on that. Coliseum? Okay. Because there's one before that, Stadium, that's what I'm thinking of. I get Stadium and Coliseum confused. Oh, really? The ones I were looking at were a lot more expensive. Maybe I just wasn't looking in the right place. But if that's the case, I might just get them. Because GameCubes aren't that expensive. It's just the games that are. So when you're like 50 or so, do you plan on passing down this collection, or are you keeping it forever? Because you said you want your children to play into it, but what happens if they're like, are you gonna put that in the will? I think that's what I would do. I would just put it in the will. Dang, you got it all. I feel like if I saw your room, it would be like paradise. I don't know how you like, if you display them or not, but I feel like that's what I would do. I would have like displays with all of them. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not a bad idea. That, or even you could just like make an announcement on like Reddit or something that you have this large collection, and then have an auction, and then people from like all over the country would come, and then your family would make like $1 million, assuming that it's valuable still at that point. I'm assuming it will, because like, yeah, it'll probably even be more expensive, more valuable. A big shelf. Hell yeah. I don't have that. I really need that. Because literally, I have all my console. I have my 2 Switches on my left, and then I have my 3 3DSs stacked up on top of each other, and then my DS is stacked on each other. And my Game Boys. They're all just stacked on each other. I feel like I could do a better job displaying it. Yeah, I'd like to see that when I add you later. That's the one thing, I feel like if I wanted to, I could get into Magic the Gathering. It's just, I can already see myself losing so much money. Like, if I wanted to get into it, I'd have to spend quite a bit of money. Especially with, I know some of those cards go for like, so much more than Pokemon cards. But yeah, I don't doubt it. I feel like, I don't know about your Pokemon card collection either, but you seem to have like it all. You got like everything. Like, you would be Willy Wonka to me if I saw everything that you had. Like, if I was a kid and I saw your shelf, I feel like I'd be like Charlie. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to get like philosophical, but like, I feel like to truly live is to do what you like, what you love. Like, I don't really like my job. It makes money, enough money to like live and whatnot, but like, if I could just play Pokemon all the time and like collect Pokemon stuff, that's all I would need. I don't need money. Well, I would need money to like collect or whatever, but I don't need like Lamborghinis or mansions or whatnot. I just need like a sealed copy of Pokemon Black 2. And that's all I need. Which I'm assuming you probably have. You probably got like a whole bunch of sealed cases. Oh, you don't do the sealed games. I mean, I don't think... I was using a bit of hyperbole, but... in my case, I prefer to, like, play all my games. But I know to some people, they only want the sealed ones just to collect in value. I ain't buying no... I'm not buying views, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna interact with that. I'm trying... I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. Hold up. I'm not seeing one. Maybe they're, like, immune. I'll find a way. Because I've gotten them before. Hold on. I've gotten those people before, and it's very... Where are we at? There we go. Be gone! Yeah, I got it. I don't know if it's an actual scam. I don't know if you've gotten this before, but there's been a couple people asking if they can make suggestions to my channel, and then they just link their art page. I've gotten a couple people like that. I don't know if that's like a common occurrence. And I feel bad in case they are like actual artists, but some of it, I don't know, it just seems fishy that so many people are doing that. Also, if I'm looking for art for my channel, I'd probably go on like Fiverr or like, I don't know, I feel like there's commission websites. Oh, really? Dang. I feel bad though, because this one person added me on Discord, and they seem like a real person. And they like sent me a link to their what they've done in the past. But I don't know. It seems a little fishy. Because like right after I added them on Discord, they left the stream. So I don't think that they cared that much. But I don't, in case they are actual like artists, I don't want to like put them down or like ban them immediately. Yeah, because do you watch anime at all? What I want to do for my profile picture, I want to have Frankie from One Piece. I want to have an Electivire do his signature move. I feel like that'd be a good combination of what I really like. That and yeah, that, and it would be something what is it? Something only I'm doing, you know? Like, I don't think anyone in the history of ever has ever had Electivire do the super pose. Oh yeah, anime's great. I was actually watching Bleach earlier. I've watched all of One Piece, but the other big three is just like, I don't know. I've watched, I think I'm on episode 45 of Bleach, and I think I got to episode 20 of Naruto, the original. But I'm trying, while One Piece is in a break, I'm trying to watch some other anime, because otherwise I'm like only watching that. Yeah, high school, well, I took a middle school like photoshopping thing, but I'm looking for something more like hand-drawn sort of feel. Like, I'm sure I could photoshop Electivire with some clothes on or something. I don't know though, because I have some critiques of Bleach, but I'm trying to put those aside while I'm watching it, because I really do like the concept and the art style. It's just there's a lot of filler, and I know coming from a One Piece fan that's rich to say, but One Piece just has pacing issues. It doesn't have filler issues. As long as I can skip the filler with Bleach, it's alright. I don't like that there's a lot of filler, but I understand why it's done. Also, the 1,000-Year Blood War, the animation for that is really good apparently. So I'm gonna try and catch up on all that. Yeah, I've been watching, I don't know if this is like cringe, but I'm pretty into like romance anime. I know it's not like, there's a lot of them that are very cringy and like very over sexual, but like there are some that are actually like have good plot, good story. But I've been watching mostly some of that, and then I've been watching a little bit of Code Geass. I like that one so far. One Punch Man, Mob Psycho. I really like the funny ones. I usually gravitate towards those more. But typically, I follow the 3-episode rule. Unless it's like a 12-episode anime, then I usually give it like 1 or 2. Like Soul Eater, I think I got to episode 12, and then I just kind of stopped. There's so many I start and don't finish. I probably should just, instead of starting new ones, I need to just go back and finish a lot of them. Oh really? Is it Joe or is it someone else? But yeah, that was like what really got me into anime, was romance anime. I started with From Me to You, and I really liked that one because it wasn't very sexual. It was more just like, you know, high school romance. Oh, we hit 4,000. I didn't even realize. We're about, I'll probably get to 4,096 and then be done, because I've been streaming for like 6 hours at this point. But I've heard some bad things about Sword Art Online, but like I said, I'm willing to give anything a chance. the fact that I can't remember what was badly said about it, probably means it's not too bad. So I'll give it a shot. Oh, I'll get him to shiny hunt if I talk to him. Like if he has Scarlet and Violet, you know, that'd be a pretty good intro to it. But yeah, like Fire Force, a lot of people say not to do that one because there's a lot of fan service, but I don't know. I feel like people say One Piece has fan service, but majority of it isn't. So I'm willing to give anything a chance. Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, Sword Art Online is like where they're stuck in a video game, right? Because I think there might have been a game theory episode about it, right? Yeah. I mean, not to be like TikTok brained, but like I do like good animation and like good, you know, cool moments. And I've heard Fire Force has a lot of those. Yeah, is it at all like what's it called? So not solo leveling. What's it called? Is it solo level? I forget. I think there's another anime that's similar to it. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really care about animation until the Wano arc of One Piece, because that's when they really started doing like crazy stuff, like Zoro versus King. The animation for that like changed my perspective on the animation, on how much it matters, which it really doesn't, but it's just like a cool addition. Yeah, I think it is solo leveling. No. Tower. I think it's like Tower something. Tower of God? Solo leveling's the one with like the statue, right? I watched a couple episodes of that. It's pretty cool. Log Horizon. I don't think I've heard of that actually. Yeah, the CG stuff is like... Are you talking about One Piece or just in general? Because CG, as long as it's made up with like good animation, I can understand it. Like when they use CG for Kaido in One Piece, I was like, oh, that looks terrible. But they cut to like amazingly good quality. I can understand. It's like a... Yeah. I don't like it because it takes you out of the immersion, but at the same time, if they use it to like save money for better animation later in the episode, I can understand that. Like that's a lot of the critiques people had with One Piece, is like they would cut corners with some of the animation, and then like the next episode, oops. I don't think I checked them right there. Oh well. But they would cut corners with animation and people would like compare it to Naruto or whatever and be like, this is the animation you're comparing it to? But then an episode later it would be like all perfectly animated, so many effects. But yeah, I know in Bleach, one of the latest episodes, they used CGI and everyone was clowning on it. It was like a hand or something. But I don't think it matters too much. I think there was some... I've been watching some Black Clover too. I think there was some in that, but Black Clover for me is like... I know it's not as popular, so there's not going to be as big of a budget. But honestly, as long as the story is good and the animation's not like too jarring, I think it's pretty good. I think it's not too bad. Like from what I've seen of Naruto, people usually point to the I think it's Pain versus Naruto or something. And then there's a shot where he gets like punched in the when Pain gets punched in the face, and it's all like wobbly and like weird. I don't really like that. I know people say that's like good animation, and it is technically, but it just looks too goofy, in my opinion. Maybe I have to watch it to understand, but yeah, I don't know. That's a good problem to have, is you don't remember how many you have. 28 DSs. That's crazy. Have you ever wanted to do like a hunt on all of them? Like load up as many games as you can and then just see which one gets a shiny first? I feel like that would be a good like video. It's like, because technically it'd be 28. Like I was talking about 10 emulators, having 28 DSs, it would be like, the odds of that would be crazy. Magi Kingdom, Magic, and Labyrinth. Yeah, I don't know. I've tried some Magic shows. There's some that are good, and some I can't watch. I don't know. I can try. I'll give them the 3-episode shot, but like Mashiel, I like that one. I watched season 1, but I stopped at season 2. But I don't know, maybe it's just something you have to like dip your toes in a little bit, and then you might like it a little more, because yeah, some of them feel the same to me, or they look the same. Maybe that's the problem, is I'm just like looking at the thumbnail of the series, because a lot of them look the same, but I'm sure that they're different in many ways. It's only 28. Nah. I know there are some streamers that would do that if they had the opportunity. It's an older one? I do like some older ones, like, I like Trigun, the original, and as much as people recommend Cowboy Bebop, I haven't started that. I know that's like most people's first animes, but I haven't watched it yet. I know I'll probably like it, but I don't know, I've never started it. Yeah, I'll go back and... Are those on Crunchyroll, or are they on something else? Because if they're on Crunchyroll, I'll just add them to my watch list. That's usually what I do. If I see something piques my interest, I'll just add it to the watch list. Yeah, I'll probably... But I was just talking about how I shouldn't start new ones without finishing the old ones. I mean, it is on my watch list, so eventually I'm not gonna never watch Cowboy Bebop. It's just gonna maybe take a while. It is? Okay. I'll pull that up real quick. Okay. It was just called Magi, and I was like a little confused. And then what's the other one? Yeah, I think I'd like Magi. Labyrinth of Magic. I can't find Labyrinth. Or, what's it called? Oh, Labyrinth. Okay. I looked up the wrong one. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. The one with Aladdin, I think it said, right? How many? Oh, it's just... That's not too long. That's only like 50 episodes. Yeah, I mean, I think the main problem with watching anime for me is I like watching it in sub, but when I do that, I just can't do anything else besides watch it. But I don't like the anime accent in dub. Like, I don't know if you noticed that, but there's like an accent that I can't... I'm sure it does exist in the sub, but I can't tell because I don't speak Japanese. So it all just sounds normal to me. Oh, that's cool. Is that on Crunchyroll or is that something else? Doesn't look like it's on Crunchyroll. I was looking that up. If anything, I could just use a unofficial website, if you know what I'm saying. That's what I usually recommend to people that want to watch anime, but they can't, they don't want to buy Crunchyroll. I usually just like until you get the money or until you want to spend the money, I would just go to not official websites. I mean, I'd kind of suggest that for people who want to get into Pokemon too. Because, like, if you want to play an older game and you don't want to spend all the money, just, you know. Netflix just sometimes, I can't stand it. Because sometimes they'll add exclusive anime on there, and that alone, I don't like that. But then they'll add like some anime from like other, like, how do I say this? They'll add anime that already exists other places, but then they'll just take it off. And then a third thing, with One Piece, they stopped. They were originally adding all the arcs at a time, and then they stopped at I think they stopped at Women Island, or they stopped at Marineford, I think, and then they just started uploading Egghead, which is like the most recent one, and that's just so crazy. Yeah, once I finish that, I'll probably access the unofficial website, you know? Yeah. And this is probably just a very specific example, but there's an anime called The Immortal King of High School or something, and they had it on Netflix exclusively, but it was only in, I think, English or Cantonese. They didn't have Japanese on there. And I don't know why, but hearing Chinese, or Cantonese? Hearing Cantonese instead of Japanese, even though I don't understand either, it just sounds weird to me. But they eventually did move it to Crunchyroll, so I just watched it there. Yeah, typically if it's not on Crunchyroll, I'll look and see if I have any of the other services it's on, and then add it to my watch list, but typically when I want to watch anime, I usually just go to Crunchyroll, so I never end up watching them. Which is probably why I haven't watched Bleach, because it's only on Hulu. Which, they should just give it to Crunchyroll. Bleach doesn't need to be just on Hulu. I mean, that's probably their main source of income, is people trying to watch Bleach and they can't watch it unless it's only on Hulu. That's stupid. Yeah, there's some, either that, or if I do want to watch an anime in dub, that way I can do something else. Some of them don't even have the dub option. Like, not just because they're new, like some of these are old and they still don't have a dub attached to them. So I'm just forced to not do anything besides watch the one anime. Disney bought it? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because Disney like bought Hulu or something, or like it comes in a bundle. That's what I have, but Disney is not letting go of that. They're gonna keep that. I'd rather watch it on Disney than Hulu though, because I don't know if you've used Hulu. There's an ad every like 5 minutes. Like I was just watching Bleach on Hulu. When the episode starts, there's an ad. Then it's the intro, another ad, and then it's like 5 minutes of the actual episode, another mid-roll, and then another one at the end. It's just like, it's crazy. If I watched it on desktop, I know I have an ad blocker for that. I mean, well, it's already out there. I have an ad block for Hulu on my desktop, but I was watching it on my phone. So, I guess if I do watch it, it'll have to be on desktop, because either that or a unofficial website. That's what I did for the first 40 episodes, but the amount of ads you have to click through, it's not even worth it. Like when you click on the video on the unofficial website, it'll like bring up a pop-up ad you have to close. Yeah, I use Opera. I don't know if it's an Opera exclusive, but man, it's just like unbearable. I'll see if I can pull it up real quick. Let's see. I don't know. I think it might just be uBlock Origin. But yeah, I'm sure you could find something that would block it out. But then again, to expect Disney to not capitalize on that, kinda unreasonable. It's crazy I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. It doesn't even feel like that. It feels like maybe 3. But it doesn't feel like that long. Oh yeah, I've tried everything. Like on Twitch, sometimes I wish I had an ad block. I don't think there is one for Twitch because they have like something integrated into the website. Because I'm fine with watching ads with some people. Like, if I don't want to subscribe, you know, whatever. But if I'm looking to, like, find new people to watch, and they have, like, 5 ads before I can watch the stream, I don't know if I want to... I don't know. It's like, I feel like I'm being scammed at that point. Because I don't know who I'm supporting. Because I can't watch any of the stream until the ads are over. Yeah, YouTube, I can't do ads on YouTube. The one ad block that I have though, sometimes it'll just like say it's skipping the ad, but it'll just not load the video for 30 seconds, and then the video will pop up, and I'm like, are you really skipping the ad? Or are you just playing the ad and I can't see it? Might be some like psychology trickery. I mean, that's just a prank. That's just a harmless prank, you know? And I feel like after the first time, he'd probably come to expect it, but... yeah, if I can, I don't know, maybe that might just be like a mandatory thing on Twitch, but once I can run ads, I do not want to, like, play them at the, like, when someone joins. That's just me, though. Just because I personally don't like it, but Yeah. Like, if I'm watching someone and I stay long enough that I'm watching their ads, I'll probably follow them, because, you know, if I'm spending that much time. Oh, hell yeah. That's how you're affording all those DSs, right? I mean, that's still something, I guess. It's almost something, but yeah, that's more than me. Yeah, if you just stream 10 times in one day, that'll be a cent, right? Something like that. Honestly, I just would like to stream long enough to have the features, like the fun features, like what's the one where you have like channel points. Like, I feel like channel points would be a fun thing to have. Yeah, 5,000 streams. Yeah. 5,000 streams for 50 bucks, it feels like... I don't know if that'd be worth it. I'm almost at half odds. I'll probably just go to 4,100. Just to have a nice and even number. Yeah, I feel like once I'm able to stream something that's more visually appealing, or like be able to, I don't know. I'm still figuring this stuff out. And I feel like that's the most fun part of streaming, is like figuring it out. Honestly though, this being my first full odds hunt, it feels like I'm, even though I'm halfway there technically, it still feels like crazy that it's taking this long. Like, I'm not trying to complain, it just feels weird having it take this long compared to my Scarlet brain, where I would have had, let's see, 6.5 hours. I probably would have had like 25 shinies by now. But I guess that's what makes it more more connected. Maybe I should do a Nuzlocke. I'll do a Nuzlocke with the shinies. Ooh, yay! Oh yeah, I forgot I asked that too. Yeah. Dragon Quest is one of those games I want to play. Well, I know that's a stupid thing to say, but like, I've seen some gameplay of Dragon Quest and it looks like something I'd play a lot. That, and I tried playing Final Fantasy. I forget which one it was, but I don't know. It just was a little... It was hard to tell where to go. But I did play that when I was like 15, so I might try and play that again. I feel like the wild encounters will be faster. I won't have to think as much, maybe. But I guess I'll just have to see. Honestly, just being out of this, seeing this all day, every day, I think that'll be worth it. But yeah, I also have Kingdom Hearts, like all of the Kingdom Hearts, and I want to play through those, but I don't know. I want to start at the beginning with the first one, but I played a little bit of that, and it seems just a little bit, I don't know. I have the same problem with games that I do with anime. I play like half an hour of them, of each one, and then just stop. Yeah, maybe I'll try and play like a more recent Final Fantasy, and I might be able to like actually complete it. Yeah, it's just like it's hard to find a balance between playing Pokemon, which is like all-time favorite, whatever, whatever, and obviously I'm putting 7 hours into it. I don't have a lot of time to play other games, but yeah, I feel like those would probably be at the top of my list, like Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, Dragon Quest. I feel like I would really enjoy those. Oh, well, uh, uh, I'll just go to 4110. I do kind of like, I don't like stopping on like, how do I say, pretty numbers. Like if I stopped at 4100, I wouldn't want to start it again because the number looks good. I don't know if that's just my brain, but yeah, that's fair. I didn't play Pokemon for like a week because I was just, well, I was working mostly, but I don't know, Pal World just took over my brain for a little bit. Alright, this is gonna be the last encounter. Both male, no female. Let's see. Nah, that sucks. If you want to drop your Discord again, I'll add you right now. I don't think I'll be on Discord. I'm probably gonna just head to bed. Kind of tired, but I'll probably be streaming tomorrow for a little bit. I'm not too sure. And then Monday I'll be streaming maybe around the same amount. But yeah. Honestly, I started at 2700 and I got over, what is that, 1400? Okay. Yeah. But I'm gonna head out and I'll see ya.